Hello, I am Archivist Saren, and welcome to my study. And today, we are back once more to some Silksong. And hello, Ebos, welcome back, good to see you. Now, in the meantime, as always, I have gone and restocked our rosaries, so, I can do all the, farming of items and money off screen, so, I don't spend like 3 hours on stream just killing the same enemies over and over, because that's kind of what it takes. But today we are going to be attempting. Where do I see my quests? I think they're somewhere way over here. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna be attempting to get this. Now, I don't know if we have everything we need to get all this, but that's what I want to do. Because yeah, that's, whoo boy. I only know where to get one of these things. I'm hoping that Unknown Man will be in here at some point and be able to direct us to the rest. Because, yeah, he apparently knows where they are. How's it been? It's been all right. Oh, I need to go back to, right, we need to go back to Greymore real quick. But yeah, I actually did have to go shopping yesterday. I was saying that I didn't because I'd already gone shopping like the day before, but it is what it is. We had more stuff to get. Just all right. I mean, yeah, just all right, I mean, I don't think I usually have days that go more than all right. Everything's just kind of just kind of middling. I mean, of course, where am I going? Oh, up here. I was in the same like building as the guy, and I still forgot where I was trying to go. New, I have completed your quest, recording many creatures of Farloom in the journal. Oh, ma. Look here at the marvelous beasts and bugs, all listed so beautifully. Miss Grown-Up, so many creatures now you have cut and beat and smashed. Their essences linger on you, their scents mixing with your own. New simply must sample it for herself. Rejected. Oh, the forbidden taste. New understands. To sup on such a fierce predator's juices would be divine, but is not right to do so. Such behavior is unfriendly. New's wish is to see many fine beasts, though. Miss Grown-Up, you have surely granted it. All of New's thanks goes to you. Alright then. Oh, achievement. Good. It is granted, but Miss Grown-Up will continue cutting creatures and adding them to our journal, of course. I will. Knowing a creature's form and habits is an advantage that can decide the outcome of a battle. Recording these details is worth the effort. Oh yes, is very much worth it. New hopes you will share your new learnings with her often. And take a gift to help with your huntings, Miss Grown-Up. New will add a pocket to your tool pouch for the bringing of many tools on your hunts. Alright, tool pouch expanded. That helps me like none. But you know what? It's fine. What else were we doing? Right, we need to go back down to the druid, who is... think here? That means we should probably go to maybe Bone Bottom. Okay. But I would even be kind of surprised myself that I'm just doing all right, which it's kind of a blessing and a curse the way that my brain works, because I kind of have an issue with empathy. I don't feel much of it, like, ever, unless it's someone that I actually like know in person. then I have a much higher chance of actually feeling empathy for them. But certainly I know a lot of people are feeling a bit down today and yesterday, given statue. Given, I don't know if you've heard, but given the whole assassination thing that happened, you know, not great business going on out there these days, but, you know, of course, as I said, empathy is not my strong suit, so that's kind of a blessing for me, thus everything in life can just kind of roll off me and I can just be alright, even if horrible things are happening in the world. Alright, druid person. This is another... This is not druid person. I needed to go a floor up. Okay, we are in the wrong spot. Life always moves on. Yeah, that's certainly how I think of it. It's an unfortunate situation, but you know, it's like, I don't really know the guy personally, so it's like, my brain just doesn't really latch onto it and feel as strongly about it as a lot of people do, you know? Which, you know, once again, is unfortunate, because that it kind of does make life just kind of turn into one big clump of mediocrity, you know? Nothing ever really stands out if you don't have strong emotions about things like that, but, you know, at least everything's alright. Druid, I require a pitcher of your mossberry stew to satiate a gourmand of the Citadel. Will you pass some to me? A bug who will consume my berry brew? Strong they'd be to bear a taste so sharp. Here's a flavor so ripe, searing, flavor of pleasure and pain. They too may see the visions if they taste it strong. The visions could they see? Grant the stew for your bug, to share the visions, yes, we shall pass it. Alright, well that's one thing of the wish done. I don't know where to get any of the others. We could probably make some assumptions. Like Courier's Rasher, I assume, is from the Courier. The guy that we saved in... Not that, we need a map. In Shellwood. Yeah. Definitely it was a shock to me as well. Honestly, it had been a long time since I'd ever really even heard his name. It's like I'd heard it around and I'd watched a few of his videos, and of course I know the memes. I mean, it was a whole meme format. I watch memes a lot. But it's like, when I actually like realized who it was, I'm like, it was kind of a shock, just, you know, it was just unexpected. It's like, why him? You know, out of everybody, you know, the guy that just sits around and talks with people, it's like that seems like such a low priority target for such a calculated effort, you know? So I don't get the whole situation. It's, yeah, why him? It's so weird. Because like, you'd expect big politicians, maybe senators, governors, presidents, like, you know, when the whole thing with Trump was happening, with the several, I don't know how many at this point, assassination attempts, it's like, okay, I expect that. He's a president-elect, you know, it's a big to-do. But just some guy sitting at a, you know, at a table asking questions and trying to have conversation with people, like, why? What's even the point of that? It makes no sense. So yeah, it is a bit shocking. Just like, it makes no sense. It doesn't add up. But yeah, I think the next I'm gonna head to Shellwood. Maybe? Although I think the courier was actually like down here when we found him. And I don't think he'd still be there. Maybe I can ask the vendor, like the merchant who gets the stuff from the courier, where the courier is. Maybe that's the way to go. Because yeah, I don't even know if it's the same courier we're looking for. It's just the only courier I know of. So we're gonna, let's see. We're gonna try that. Just go back to Bellheart? Bellhome? I don't remember what it's... I never remember what it's called. But yeah, this town is getting less and less populated, which is very unfortunate. Let's see, Bellheart. Alright, vendor lady. Hello again. Fancy? Nah, that's just the regular stuff. I do not fancy to buy anything because I don't have it. Oh, they have more things here though. Good. Need help? Help quick. Me brother Pill is gone missing. Vanished somewhere in Greymore. Please help me find him. That was Tip. Who was Tip? Was that the courier? The green part, like the green part of the map? I mean, it's the green part of the map was the first zone you start in, so it's certainly a bit easier. Let's see, that's the savage beast fly, raging through the scorching wildlands below. May you hinder good pilgrims no longer. All right, yeah, I'll do both of these, especially because that one gives a mask fragment. That's the last thing I need for another fragment or for another mask. So both of those are very good. Okay. Let's first go with this, because I kind of want to... In the far fields. Where's that again? Goes to the right? Yeah. It's somewhere over there. So let's go back to this and do that. Just explore the far fields. There are also a couple parkour areas that we can now do with our new fancy abilities. So let's get those done as well. Luckily, I still have those marked on the map because, you know, thinking ahead. Oh yeah, I'm sure Unknown Man will be here at some point to help us with figuring out what we're doing. And you're not a weird yapper. You're, you know, you're just weird. No, no, it's... I don't know. I've never really thought of you as yapping. Why are these guys dead? Sorry about the ring. So I just knocked it right into lava. Not sorry about that, though. That guy deserved it. So let's see... I don't see a beast fly anywhere in here. I probably should just head to the parkours. Oh, hi, Unknown Man. Welcome in. We were just talking about you. I'm currently going to find a beast fly somewhere down here, maybe. And also checking on these parkours that we were unable to do before. You did feel the force. You know that... I don't know where it comes from exactly, but I know there's like... In a lot of anime, there's that theory or that belief of... what is it, like if you sneeze a few times, it's because someone's talking about you or something? Something like that. Unless that's just a general belief, I'm not sure. But perhaps it was something like that. These guys are a lot less threatening. Ow. They used to be a lot scarier, I believe. But yeah, I also need to I need to find where to get all of the all the food loot, you know? Because that is our goal for today. I already visited the druid and got their juice, but I'm not sure. Yeah, and over here wasn't even where I was supposed to be. It was on the right here. Okay. I'm not sure where the rest of the food is, so even if you could just give me like a rundown of which zone each food item is in, that would be very helpful, and I could probably find it from there. But we have like such a big map to explore already that I just don't know even where to start with most of these, except for the courier thing, which right now I'm doing the Beastfly quest, but eventually I'm hoping to do the quest to find the courier's brother or something. It was something like that. And that, I assume, might be a way to find where he now is. So that's my theory. And what I would do next if there was no external guidance. I'm not even sure if that's like the right way to go, but oh gosh, this place is deep. I really should have equipped my fire bell, shouldn't I? Ugh. Still can't heal. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to fight that guy. I need that magma belt. Okay, good throw, my guy. Ow. Okay. The issue is you can throw the explosives back at him, but he doesn't... Where am I? I'm way up here. Okay. He doesn't take any damage from explosives, because I guess explosives are just kind of his thing, so... He's just unbothered by them, which is a bit of a problem for me. Plus, he doesn't take any damage from pogos, which is probably the most insidious part of him, you know? Oh, that is just all lava. Okay. I thought there might be something down there, like a path. But no. Is it more difficult or just different? I would say... And this isn't even where I need to be. Is this closer to where I need to be? No, I went the exact wrong way. Birds, give me your silk. I need silk. I would say by far this game is more difficult in very specific ways. How am I healed? Oh, I got the bench. Right. My brain was still thinking like, I got hit by the lava. I need health. But, mainly, like, you have, in general, better moveset in this game. So, like, you would think that would make everything a bit easier. Because you... I don't need to be up here. We're leaving. Because, yeah, a better moveset you would think would just be all around better. But you take a lot of double damage from, like, everything. Bosses, regular enemies, and everybody does double damage to some degree in this game. So that means that, essentially, you have very little HP to work with. That's why the Beastfly quest is so important, because it'll give me a mask fragment, which will make my health be not a multiple of 2, and thus I'll be able to take an extra hit overall. Ow. Okay. We survived. We're fine. Where's my cocoon? Directly below us. There it is. So yeah, it's much more difficult in the way that you can die a lot easier, you know? Oh no, we have the wings now. We have both the wings and the float, which they're all on the same button, so it makes life a little bit more difficult in that way. You're still finding new things? Yeah, this game is, like, immense. I was pretty surprised. Oh, yeah, let's just skip past those guys. Can I just... Oh. Yeah, get out of here. What are you? What are you? I've never seen you before. And why are you standing on a thin platform that I can't even get any footing on? So I just die. That is not very fair. Especially with double damage lava all around you. Oh, come on. Now I need to slaughter you and all your friends to get enough silk. So I can heal from the damage that you have dealt me. Are you proud of what you've done, little shrub man? I don't think he's proud of what he's done. It's a tough route to get back here, too. I mean, not like difficult, just long. Very, very long route back. Where's the carnival style challenge with I don't think so. I do not recognize that, at least. Who's Lottie again? I have a horrible memory with, like, when it comes to names and faces. So, if there was somebody named Lottie that we knew before in this game, I do not recognize them. Come on, just stop throwing things at me and let me heal. Who can I even... You. Slug man. Oh, that almost hit us. That did hit us for some reason. I hate how variable that attack is. Like, sometimes it hits you, sometimes it doesn't. This guy, I just can't even do anything against this guy. Why am I still here? Out of my way, please, before Explosion Man gets to us. Okay. What do I do now? I don't have any silk. Oh, but I can get silk from my cocoon that isn't here. Why is my... Did that do 3 damage? How much health was I at? Was I at 2? Was I at 2 health? Do not tell me that that does 3 damage. And once again, you guys must pay in silk for your crimes. You only know of one attack that does 3 damage? I don't think any attack should do 3 damage. But jeez. Man, I guess I just was not paying as close attention to my health as I thought. Because I thought I was at 3 health. And I could take a hit. But I was still trying to get silk to heal. Because that is dangerously low. That's within, you know, your 2-shot at 3 health. And your 2-shot at 4 health. If there's attacks that do 3 damage, then you're 2-shot at 6 health. That is terrifying. Why does health mean nothing to this game? Okay, you are always silk negative, so... Oh, come on! Why does it send me back here? Of course, right through all the exploding guys. Well, we're not getting our silk back. What? Why did you put me there? Why there? Out of everywhere you could have put me, why there? Literally next to the exploding guy, and on the other side having the frickin' slug guy. And then I have to deal with the frickin' lava spear guy after all of that. I don't see how any of that makes sense. Like, come on. Cut me some slack here, game. I'm just trying to explore an area, and you're making it like freaking Path of Pain over here. Seriously, I already feel like there's been several areas in this game that are harder than this is not the place I'm supposed to be. I kept having to go left until I wasn't supposed to go left, and then it killed me for it. Yeah. Okay. I seriously think that 90% of the places in this game are harder than the Pale Palace from... Is it the Pale Palace or the White Palace? Because it's like the Pale King, right? I don't remember. But seriously, that portion of the game, all it took was some like methodical parkour, and then you're done. Like, it's relatively easy. But then this game, it's just like, I don't know. It's just everything kills you so fast. At least in the White Palace, you put on the honey health, and all of a sudden you have infinite tries at it. And nothing can really kill you unless you're being completely neglectful. This is just like, everything kills you so freaking fast. And the ground disappears beneath you all the time. I don't know. I feel like I am really not looking forward to the late game portions of this game, because I feel like if they have their own... Ow. Well, and why can you stand on these and not be affected? And I can't heal because I didn't get a single frickin' hit off on that guy. How am I supposed to do this with no health? Oh my gosh. Oh, I think this way there's a door. Okay, then. Really? You're putting me through this? Who played Act 3 is honestly insane. I can't even hit this guy. I can't. He's too short. What am I supposed to do? I can't. I guess we just need to run past them and hope for the best. What does that do for me exactly? Oh, okay. What does that do for me exactly still? It dropped things down. Down from where? I guess I can go see down from where. Hi. I can't fight anything right now. I just don't have the health for it. Oh, hi. Are you gonna give me health? Flint slate. Thanks. I don't need that right now. Okay, this leads over to this. Alright. I think I recognize this place, right? Or is this place just very similar looking to somewhere else I've been? What? Why can he break the laws of physics? I mean, I know that the scissor guys can go up through floors. I didn't expect frickin' Big Bertha to just be able to obliterate the floor and get to me. What the heck is that about? Like, that guy was tracked. Oh. I need to be getting back. Well, I guess we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I have to follow the rules very strictly or I freaking die. The enemies, they're just like, I can just break them whenever the heck I want. Also, I think over here is where the shortcut was that we just unlocked. Not that we were able to get to it because of these freaking losers. What? Okay. Sure. Yeah, just hit me twice in one attack. That's normal. I guess for this game that is normal, because they give you like literally 0 actual like iframes after getting hit. Uh I do not like those slug guys. Especially now knowing that their attack lasts long enough to hit you twice within one single attack. Well, we don't even need to be going over here anymore. Oh, we didn't get the door. That's why we're not even able to go that way anymore. We were right there, and yet we didn't get it, so we gotta do it all over again. Of course. Of course. Of course. How could I be so blind? Naturally, that would be the obvious thing. Why did you... And why does it send me back to frickin' kindergarten every time I die? It just resets me back to 0. I'm not getting through this with 1 health. We need the silk from somewhere. I don't know where we're gonna get silk from. And we can't go over there. Alright, no silk. We're just kinda dead. Oh, they explode. Wow, okay. So you can't progress because he's standing on platforms that are only thick enough to have him standing on it. You also can't stay still, or else you get killed by the exploding darts. You just can't do anything. Every move hurts you. You can't get, you can't fall into the lava, or else you're sent back to frickin' the first part of the game. It's just like, you have to restart the whole frickin' game if you get hit by lava. I don't even know. This place is BS. Why did the game have to give me mobility tools so I would be able to unlock this place? Because that... Ow. That was the greatest disservice. Okay, that was BS. I was just barely clipped by that. You know what we're gonna do? We're going to just give up on that area then. We're going to die here. And just to get our silk back. Because I kept going back there because I wanted to get my silk. So I'm not, crippled for the rest of the game. But of course, the easiest way to do that is just die somewhere else so your silk appears there and then you can actually have silk again. So that's what we're doing. Because evidently death is a preferable option to going anywhere near that place ever again. Where was the thing we were trying to track? Here. What do you mean it went back up? That's not even a path that I can follow. There we go. It was heading down. Okay, and there is more to track here. Oh. Isn't this the fourth chorus? Boss room? I think it is. Of course, I kind of forgot how to fight this guy in the many years it's been since I saw one. Of course, he always does the middle attacks. I don't know what is with that. Because he has the high sweep where you're supposed to not jump, the low sweep where you're supposed to jump, and then the middle one where you kind of get hit whether you jump or not. Why didn't you jump? Jumping is an important part of the game. I wish you would do it. Alright, where even is that? Oh, well, our Silk is actually showing us where we were. That's useful, because I wasn't remembering the route at all. Is it directly below us? No, it's further this way. Why does he keep going off screen? Like I can't tell what you're doing over there. Why are you lava immune, by the way? What's that about? Yeah, seriously, what is... You can't just keep going back and forth like that. And you know, I mean, can you imagine just like how much better that boss would be if they'd made it like have actual projectiles and it like flies around and shoots things at you and you have to dodge things instead of just it's just gonna sweep back and forth across the screen for all eternity and do double damage because we thought it sweeping back and forth across the screen for all eternity was too easy. So, you know, instead of adding new abilities, we just made it do double damage. It's like, I don't know. There's a lot of good things that I could say about Silksong, but the double damage is always going to sour everything. Now, to be fair, this boss did have more variety back in the day when we first fought it, because it had ads. Oh, look, ads. Never mind. It still has those. But it has worse ads this time that don't let you heal, ever. And also ads that you can't hit, because in the first one, it had ads that it would also kill by slamming the ground. These flying ones, you can't have it do that, so... These ads are going to be very, very annoying, aren't they? And on an arena where you already have very... Why didn't you jump? Why do you never jump? Are you allergic to jumping? I press the spacebar and she just ignores me. But yeah, on an arena where you already have very, very limited space to work with, and they're, you know, constantly reducing the amount of space you have to work with by the boss himself breaking the things, you also have the ads that are now going to be putting down lava so that you can't step on those squares anymore. Oh, okay. There's, not ground here. In case you didn't notice, Mr. Boss, there's no ground for me to stand on. Like, none. It's not that you took out half the arena, it's that your ability that takes out half the arena, you did it twice in a row. There's just not much arena left at this point. I kinda need ground, you know? I know, it's an antiquated thing. I'm an old timer, evidently, because I think, you know, ground is important, but I think I want to have ground to stand on. Thank you very much. Any pale oil? No. I mean, I got the first free upgrade, but yeah, I never got any of the attack upgrades. That's why I'm trying to find the... I was trying to find the ingredients to get the oil, and then I got sidetracked because this will give me a mask shard. I'll find the other oil when, you know, that comes available. Seriously, there's 3 blocks left. Oh my gosh. 3 blocks left, and he does an attack that breaks 3 blocks. Can't even reach that, and there's now 2. There is now officially 2, and I can't hit them. Why? Just why? Why do they have so much health? Why do they fly off screen so I can't get to them? Like, you can't just be building up a bunch of ads that I can't even do anything about. Because then I just have literally nowhere to stand. And I think we've discussed how much I like having places to stand. Yeah, what am I supposed to do about that? You're so annoying, you stupid fly. See, it's like in the middle. he doesn't go down to the bottom level. He doesn't stay at the top level. He just kind of goes right in the middle and tries to attack us from there. And I don't understand why. Game would be too easy. I don't think too easy. I think it would be Hollow Knight, you know? If basically everything, all the complaints I have about Silksong are things that weren't issues in Hollow Knight 1. You know, they're things that are only issues in this game. Yeah, and I did notice that it was kind of trying to track me, but I don't get that. Because why? Why is it trying to track onto me? Because, I mean, I'm just supposed to stay on the ground level all the time. Where did it go? Did it just disappear? I swear I saw it like fade out of existence for a second. What? No. You can't do that twice in a row. You literally get rid of all the ground for a second. Makes it literally impossible to dodge attacks, especially with its projectile bomb throwing ads. Yeah. I need a way to kill the ads. My plan is to use my Adeno to get rid of the ads. Because I sure as heck am not using the silk for healing while those things are around. You know, I feel like if I was a much better Hollow Knight player, I might not have so much problem with the game, you know? But I'm not that good, admittedly. I'm more of a casual Hollow Knight player. And it makes it difficult. Although Unknown Man did entire Radiant 5 and he still has trouble with this game, so I guess that, oh no. Okay, win the lava. Good. I mean, when every boss is pretty much Radiance level DPS, like... What? He just breaks the ground from under me, he doesn't even hit me. Gosh, and I'm paying attention to this thing more than the boss. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to finish the game. Just, I mean, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna keep playing it, of course, but it's like, I just feel like at a certain point it's going, because I'm still like in the mid game, probably not the early game, most likely, but if this, you know, at the same point, for comparison, at the same point as this in Hollow Knight 1, we were probably fighting, like, who would we be fighting around this point in the game progression? Come on, I just played the game. Why is my brain, like, completely blanking on the bosses? Probably because I'm still trying to, like, process this guy at the same time. Okay, let's take Lost Kin, for example. that boss is far, far, far easier. Like, if somebody came up to me and asked me, do you want to fight the dream version of Lost Kin with no weapon upgrades, or do you want to fight this thing? I would go with Lost Kin. I most certainly would. And actually, that's a good comparison, because Lost Kin also has ads. Ads that fly. You take Radiance before this, but would you take Pantheon... What is it? Is it Pantheon 5 Radiance that kills you in one hit? Like Absolute Radiance or Ultimate Radiance or something like that. Maybe that was a modded Radiance. I don't remember. I remember there was a Radiance that one-shots you and is like much harder. Would you take that before this boss fight? I just feel like the difficulty is so inflated, you know? Now, to be fair, next time I die, I might want to change my charms to lower the damage of the fire, because the double damage of the lava is partly what's making this such a difficult fight, because anytime I fall in, I take 2 damage from lava. But the 2 options are equally frustrating. Yeah. So, like, why is a freaking beast fly that's somehow immune to lava? Why is this thing as difficult as a literal god from the Hollow Knight 1 universe? Why is that? why would that be? Like, usually deities are a little bit more difficult, I would think. But, you know, random wildlife, also pretty tough, I guess, you know? Can't discount how difficult a random beast fly might be. Oh, okay, the pogos have not let me down. Okay, the lava has let me down, though. Oh, come on, man. Of course. I was literally in midair. What was I supposed to do? It's not like I have a... Do I have a down slam? Can I, like, down dash? I can down dash! Wait a minute. Alright, it's not going to be useful, because when am I going to remember to do that? But... I learned something. You can down dash. That's like the only situation in the world in which it would have been useful, and I didn't know I could do it. Guys? What have I done? I am... Oh no, indeed. What has happened? I think I literally just hit this wall at the exact angle that would get me stuck inside the wall. Devs, please fix. I'm a little stuck right now. Do I have any... No, I can't. Okay. Well, I guess this is a quit and come back in, because we just soft locked ourselves inside of a block of stone. So, that's fun. My headcanon is that Horn is canonically just bad at fighting. I mean, she did lose to Mr. Knight twice. So in theory, I guess that you could just say that Knight is just kind of the better fighter. And thus, that's why Silksong is so much harder. Is because you're kind of just dealing with someone who doesn't have the skills necessary to pay the bills, as it were. Let's just get our health back here, because actually that didn't matter, because they only take damage in you know, in twos, so the one health that was missing doesn't really affect anything. Two health missing does affect something, though. Oh, right as I got that guy down, you summon a second one. Why is there no ground? I wish I was just a little bit more zoomed out. There are so many things that happen, like, just off camera, you know? Like there, I wasn't really able to see the ground in time to react, because the camera zoomed up with me, and thus I wasn't able to actually see where there was no ground until like a second before I had to be standing on it. So that also sometimes causes issues. Hey, but at the very least I'm memorizing this run very, very well. Hey, I got a hit in. I wonder if I can pogo on top of him while he's screaming. Because you can still hit him and move while he's doing his roar, which is pretty nice. That's something the first game never did. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, I can just leave? Yeah, I guess there's nothing in the boss room keeping me there. That's actually really useful, knowing that. If there's no ground, I can just frickin' say goodbye and just kind of walk to the next platform over. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I get no healing. Of course. Can you change field of view? I don't think that would help. If you can. Because I think FOV... I mean, I've only known FOV in, like... Let's see. No, frame rate. No, nothing about FOV. Because I only know FOV from, like, first-person games. But yeah, I guess field of view in this kind of game would just make the visible part of the screen bigger. But yeah, you cannot, sadly. Okay, the middle of the floor wasn't recovered yet. It's a lot to keep track of in this arena. Oh, you skipped one. It's very rude of you. Why? Why two of them? Well, now there's not two of them. Alright. Now there's one of them again. Alright. I just dealt with the last one, my guy. Give me like 5 seconds where I'm not getting accosted by these things. Please. Please. Bro's just like, he'll never see my signature move coming. Summon enemy. Ah, but he killed the enemy. He'll never see my signature move coming. Summon another enemy. Like, come on, man. You get rid of the floor, you literally track onto my location instead of just having, like, set heights that you attack at. And you can just summon enemy after enemy, that each of them take 4 or 5 hits? 4 or 5 hits to kill. Like, that is just too much, my guy. Nope, you can't pogo him. Oh, but the ground immediately recovers if you do that. It's kind of nice. But you know, I feel like after Silksong, I should play some Binding. Why did you skip a block? Why did you skip a block? I should play some you know, Binding of Isaac to have a nice easy bullet hell to deal with, you know, because these no bullet hells are very difficult. But yeah, why does he keep skipping a block? Like, usually he goes 1 block to the next, and then, like, sometimes he just skips a block. Enter the Gungeon. I've heard of it. I've never played it myself. But I already own Binding of Isaac, so... You know, that would be a very easy one to play. Man, but I already have so many games lined up that I want to play, you know. I want to play Expedition 33, which I already own. I want to play Binding of Isaac eventually. I mean, that one just came up. That wasn't even on the list until, like, right now. But, what else? I want to play multiple different, like, console games that I've had in mind to play. I want to play Hollow Knight again. Not, like, play through it again, but I want to play some of the harder challenge stuff. For, you know, a nice easy break from Silksong. Because, you know, Pantheon 5, that'll be easy. That'll be fun. At this point, anything that doesn't do double damage will feel easy. You know, the funny thing is that the one enemy on this run that isn't aggressive is the most annoying for the run back. Because the little plant guys are absolutely the most annoying to deal with on that run back, because they just get in your way so much. And yet they're the one enemy in here that doesn't want you dead. And I miss. Why do you run away so much? Why? You know, if I didn't have the healing upgrade, I would be... This would just be impossible. Do those things also do double damage, by the way? Seems like they do. Yeah, and you skipped a block again. I think he's... There, he skipped a block because I was standing too far back. But I think we need to get rid of... Oh, no, we can't... We need to get rid of our... one of our two best things. I guess the warding bell. Because everything in here, except for the boss, does fire damage. Let's just test this. Lava does 1 damage now, right? Yeah. Wait, but it's on a cooldown? Yeah. Okay. Fire bell is not as good as I thought it was. Because that thing's on a cooldown to negate the double damage. Which is interesting that they put so much stock in making sure everything does double damage that they even put a cooldown on an item that doesn't even remove fire damage. It just reduces it by half. And they feel that's strong enough to put a cooldown on. Like, come on. I think the lava should have done 1 damage from the beginning, not a situational cooldown based bonus that takes up a charm slot. I don't have enough silk. I have enough silk. Oh, right. We don't have the... Don't have the warding bell anymore. Shows that if the game designers weren't so petty about difficulty, this game would be amazing. Man, Unknown Man, if you do not mind, what are you modding it through? Is it like Vortex mods? Is it just like in-game, like you're actually modifying the game files kind of mods? What modding format is it? Because if you do not mind sharing after you're done, sharing that mod file with me, because yeah, I would very much like to, on my second playthrough of this, have a nice chill Hollow Knight experience, you know? You know, that's what I want. I want more Hollow Knight. And honestly, like this boss, I could see this boss being frustrating even with doing only 1 damage. You know? Just the amount of ads, the amount of times it throws you into lava. So it's just like adding insult to injury that it does double damage, you know? It's not even necessary for it to be difficult. Oh yeah, no warding bell. I keep, like, forgetting that until it damages me. Come on. Oh, I'm still at 1 health. Oh, goodness. I just need to leave. There's no other option. I can't get silk in there without just dying. I can barely even get silk out here without dying. I want your silk. I don't want you to fall in the lava. firm believer this game is held back by intentionally annoying game design. I would agree. And I mean, it sucks to say that, because I do respect the people who made the game, because, you know, they made Hollow Knight 1, and I think that is an absolute masterpiece. And I feel like this shares a lot of the same bones as Hollow Knight 1. And so I on like an inherent level, want to respect and say good things about the, you know, the developers. But at the same time, it does feel like a lot of the mechanics in this are just an intentional slap in the face. And did this completely reset? It looks like it did. Okay, so there's no difference between dying and leaving to get more silk. Man, my pogo has such little range on that. Ugh. But it's scary, because, like, if I'm an inch too low, I take 2 damage. If I'm an inch too high, he simply doesn't take 1 damage. So, really, I'm mostly trying to just be conservative with the... Ow, with the pogos. Man, I can't keep track of the boss while trying to position myself to kill that guy. I don't have enough to heal. There we go. I actually managed to get a heal off with one of these guys around. Oh, and evidently their attacks do 2 damage. But luckily the fire bell has been helping us a lot there. Oh, come on. Why were you just staying right on top of me? There was lava to my right, and the boss was just following me to the left. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, I made the comparison to Elden Ring a while back, and it's getting truer and truer the further into the game I get, where, you know, I mean, you've played Elden Ring, right? I assume you have. I think I might have asked that before. But, you know, how just like all the bosses specifically are built to roll catch you. That's essentially... Ow. That's essentially what this game does, is it's built intentionally to get you know? And that was the thing I didn't like about Elden Ring, and the reason why I prefer Dark Souls 1 over Elden Ring still. But of course, Elden Ring just had to be harder, you know? The Dark Souls players, they wanted a difficulty spike over Dark Souls 3 and anything else they had previously, which makes sense, you know? The hardcore players need their challenge. But at the same time, you know, I feel like Hollow Knight 1 did it perfectly, you know? Where they had a base game that you could play through and you could win, and it would be great, and it would, you know, pretty much anyone can play and win the base game of Hollow Knight if you just put in the time and effort. You know, you go, you explore, you get the 3 dreamers, and you kill the final boss. Boom. Victory achieved. Easy as that. But then, as I realized, you then have 4 other endings with increasing difficulty, tons of optional areas that have insanely hard DLC, or not DLC, insanely hard, like, parkour, and, like, new bosses to fight, new areas to explore, new enemies that are even harder than the previous ones. Like, all of that was all optional, harder content. And I feel like that was the perfect way to do it. Because then if somebody wants extra challenge, they seek it out. You know, they just go and find it in the depths of the game where no one else has explored. But with this, it's like, as we were saying, I'd rather go back to the White Palace and deal with that than this. And that's bad, because that means that the optional harder content of the first game is about the same difficulty as the necessary content in this game. And that just makes it so, I don't know, inaccessible for people who aren't, like, hardcore players, you know? Like me. I am not a hardcore Hollow Knight player. You can down dash. That is true. Once again, the down dash is something that's cool that I think it's good that it's in the game. I'm not gonna remember to use it. Like, let's just be real. Ow. Man, and this was supposed to be the ingredient collecting spree, but it has just become fight this guy for 10 hours. Okay, and I can't attack up at him while he's screaming, so that could be like a free 2 hits, possibly. But yeah, I'll see you around, Ebos. Hope you have a good day. I'll be here, doing this. It's like you check in tomorrow, I'm still fighting this guy. Honestly, it wouldn't be too surprising. Oh. Those movement upgrades are coming in clutch. Why do they back off so masterfully? Like, seriously, the way that the enemies, the algorithm they use to back away from you is so annoyingly precise. You know? Like, they are able to get just out of your range so consistently every single time. I mean, maybe that's a me issue. Maybe I'm supposed to be assuming that they're going to back away from me and trying to attack where they're going to go, or where I'm assuming they're going to go, before they actually even move. But just the speed and efficiency at which they just can escape all of your attacks is so annoying, especially when you're trying to pogo over something that hurts you. Yet, ow, I thought I had space there, but evidently no. Oh, he skipped one again. You know, I had a lot of trouble with this guy the first time we fought him, but not this much trouble. You know, the first time we fought this guy, it was easy mode. Ow. Okay, he should fall in the lava here, and then he'll go to this. Oh, come on. I hit that pogo. You cannot tell me otherwise. He skipped one. He totally skipped. I was not even standing on that block. Excuse me, where am I, where am I supposed to be going, good sir? Please, inform me of this. Oh, without the shield, we're just so defenseless. I can't do anything. He's like half of the bosses have had out the game. That's fair, yeah. And like you can really tell that in both Elden Ring and Silksong that they really, it seems like they really just upped the difficulty to cater to the very like extreme populace, which I don't know, I guess also isn't true across the board, just because there are a lot of people who are completely new to Elden Ring or new to Dark Souls games that played Elden Ring and actually had an easier time than most veterans to the game. And I think that was all about because if you don't know how to dodge in the first place, then enemies roll catching you isn't as big of an issue. But if you're already used to how to dodge, and then the game roll catches you at every turn, then you're having even more trouble than somebody who's completely new at the game. At least that's my theory about Elden Ring, and why I had so much more trouble with it than any other Dark Souls game. Oh, come on. I pressed the button both. Why do I get no immunity while I'm using my abilities? Never gets any kind of iframe roll. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was so useful in the first game, was being able to just dash through enemies. Okay, don't let me forget, you know, once you get into this, like, cycle of just fight and die and fight and die and fight and die, it's very hard to remember that I'm supposed to be switching something at the bonfire. So don't let me forget next time I die horribly and painfully that I want to equip a new trap onto my bar. Because the spikes obviously do absolutely diddly in this situation. Ow. Oh yeah, and my crest is fully unlocked right now. At least all the charm slots on the crest. But this one only gets one trap slot, so. Which is fine, because I rarely ever use the traps, in actuality. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Enemy was... Okay, can I have a mouse? Yeah. I am here. I am the quit to menu button, as I feel most days. Enemy is here. Enemy projectile is here. Boss is here coming down. Projectile's going this way. No floor over here. No floor here. Floor here about to be broken. Literally, this entire area is just... this entire angle is filled with enemies that will hurt me, and I'm at 1 health. This way has no escape. Where am I to go? There's literally 0 way that I can leave that situation. So let's see, what would be good against these things? So that's kind of a ground pound. That wouldn't help us too much. Explosion. I mean, this thing can swim through lava. I doubt that'll do much. Really superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each slash with flame and increasing lethality. Oh! Wait. You're telling me that this is just a tool that just gives me a buff? It's what do you call it? That lasts a good amount of time too. It's a resin. It's a pine resin from Dark Souls 1. Ooh, but that's expensive. And I don't know if fire damage will do anything against this guy, but honestly, it is the best trap that fits my playstyle because I do not use traps often. But if the trap is just an upgrade to my actual weapon, then yes, please. It already run out. It already ran out. Cool. Oh, it catches it on fire a little bit sometimes. Right when I kill that one. Really? 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 Well, this is awkward. And you bring this guy into the mix too. Because of course you do. Yeah, so that upgrade is just way too temporary. I like the idea of it. I do not like the execution of it. Let's try these. Because those you restore with rosaries at the flea caravan. So that makes them slightly better and slightly worse, but it says it increases attack speed. So if when I knock the guy out, I could possibly use that and get like 50 attacks in, that might be good. Maybe I could just skip second phase entirely, you know, just bonk him over the head, drink some juice, and then go to town on him and just obliterate his entire health bar in one phase. I can dream, you know? Because when push comes to shove, investing in just insane DPS is usually what solves all my issues. And no healing for me. Drink that. That does nothing for me, because he was in the air when he got knocked out. He needs to be at ground level for that to do anything. Additionally, I need to replace this again. Because I just cannot. I can't survive without having some barrier Especially with the... Okay, the double heal thing is very good, but the issue is that it makes the healing take longer, thus almost guaranteeing that you're going to get hit by an enemy attack while healing, you know? Okay, I'll fall in the lava here, then I'll go to this one, get a hit in. He goes right in the middle, and then he goes up. No. I don't know, I feel like trying all these different strategies is just making us worse. That's usually how it works in these games. When the game wants you to rely on gimmicks instead of actually fighting the boss, it just is so distracting. You don't even, like, fight the boss correctly. But we'll try these traps, because they're just kind of set them and forget them kind of things. And they can actually hit flying enemies, so that is a plus. That's kind of the one big upside of these traps as opposed to any other type of trap, is that they're really good against flying enemies when not many of your attacks are. That's like the worst place for you to be. What? Do those traps hit themselves? Come on. Why are you not healing? Why are you out of silk? Why are you out of silk? It used up my silk to frickin' try to heal while I was in lava. Those didn't even kill you. Oh, I got you close to death. Oh, come on. That was like right in the middle again. Yeah, so these traps seem equally useless. None of these do anything for me. None of these help. Maybe this? If I can lob them right. I think those are our hardest hitting thing except for the explosive. It's like the hardest hitting actual, like, just projectile. So we'll try this. See if that does anything against the ads or him or anyone we can actually manage to hit with it. Which probably isn't many things because I am horrible at aiming these things. So that's why I never use them. Why are you facing that way? Man, how am I going to use these tools in midair. You just can't, really. Okay, I apparently didn't hit him there. Get in the lava. Probably doesn't do anything to them, though. Did you skip that one? Why did you skip that one? I was on that one when you went up into the air. That you're literally changing the rules as we play. Why did you skip that one? It makes no sense. None of it. Get in the lava, you piece of garbage. Always getting in my way of this run. Always making me get back to the boss at half health because the boss wasn't hard enough already. At least I have time to heal here at the start. Okay, we're just gonna die. Because this guy just won't stay on the frickin' platforms. Like, I'm limited to staying on the platforms, why aren't you? I really wish we could get up from the benches faster. You know? Having to spam left and right every time you die is just... It's just not good. Like, for mental health, that is. Or for your left and right, you know, keyboard buttons. Because every consecutive time you die and get more and more frustrated, you just hit the left and right buttons more and more and, like, harder and harder. Because you're trying to get Hornet to get off her lazy butt faster. And she never does. You see, we just need to run where every hit we do is a crit like that. Every single one. Then I don't think we'll be having any issue. Oh, and of course they can just shoot straight down at me, of course. And, you know, I don't even have Crystal Dash to just fly across the map with. In the first game, that's what I would always do when I was like just done with everything and trying to get through an area as fast as possible. Is just you just kind of Crystal Dash until you're at where you want to be, because then you just don't need to do anything else. You're just done. But here, you know, you need to put in a lot more effort. And even if we had Crystal Dash, there aren't very many straightaways that you can just kind of dash across like there were in the first game. Oh, come on. Why is sometimes he has more wind up than other times? Of course, I can't even get my full heal off. Come on, what was that about? I couldn't even tell where that attack was coming in for, so I just kind of... Oh, okay, good. Great. What is even happening? They were both just kind of lazily wandering around the boss field, not letting me do anything. I shouldn't try to do that anymore. I shouldn't try to hit him when he's above us, because that just gets me hit more times than him. And of course, with the double damage, it means that each one hit from him is worth 2 hits from me, so if I end up hitting him but running into him at the same time, that's just net negative for me. I don't know, and I would love to try to go somewhere else, but I don't know where else I would go. This is like the only objective that I know the location of right now. So it kind of just locks us into doing this until we win, before we can go anywhere else. I would have liked to have been already going around talking to every NPC I know the location of to see if they have food for us. But, alas, this boss just won't die. You know, there's so many other things we had planned for this stream. But no, this is just the fighting this boss over and over stream. I mean, we're gonna be here at the 3-hour mark, and this guy's not gonna be dead yet. Most likely. You know, this guy is similar to, the most annoying enemy in the Pantheon 1, which was the what is he called? The flying guy that just does sweeping attacks back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And you can only, and the reason he's so annoying is because you can only hit him when he goes under you. So every other enemy in the Pantheon 1 I was able to like burst down because they're standing on the ground, and I just sit there and with the, you know, steady body and the fast attack charm, I'm just able to sit there and just burst them down because none of them are that strong. Except for that one flying guy. Because that guy, you can only access when he's under you. Because all the other times he's flying outside the arena, and it's very hard to actually get to him. This guy is almost exactly like that. This guy is like the very, very beefed up version of that boss. Because all he ever does is fly around and hit you, and you can only hit him while he's trying to hit you. Wow, the quadruple hits. Why was I just doing nothing? Why? I think my mind is like seizing up from everything that just the many attempts of this is like dulling the brain to the point that I can't even process the same fight anymore. It's like, because there were times there that I was just doing absolutely nothing for like a couple seconds because I was trying to process everything that was happening on screen and what I was supposed to be doing at the same time, and obviously some fatal errors occurred in that moment. Which, once again, you know, we're probably reaching the end of that bell curve. The Souls-like boss bell curve that everyone knows and hates. You see all the crits? See that? We just need that more. And then we win. Just have every hit be a crit, and then the boss is easy. How are you still alive? Thank you. Ooh, that was really ballsy of me. I don't know why I did that. My brain was just like, you could jump and turn around and hit him simultaneously. Why are you still alive? Why are you still alive? Sometimes that kills them, sometimes it doesn't. And I don't know why it's so finicky. But we would have been fine if we hadn't taken the double damage. Which honestly means that we still only have like 1.5 health, because if a hit sends us into the lava, then we not only take double damage from whatever hit us, but we take the double damage from the actual like lava as well. Because, I mean, to be fair, that was also a thing in Hollow Knight 1, where if you get hit into a surface, you not only take the damage from the hit, but also the damage from the surface. But at least in that game, the damage from the surface was always 1. And guess what? The damage from the hit almost always 1. You know what this is? Silksong is basically just playing all of Hollow Knight while being over-charmed, also not having access to any charms. Of course, you're heat-seeking, and you interrupt me. I have no silk to kill you now. We're basically just, we're so dead. Yeah. I don't even know what we're gonna do here now. I don't want to go anywhere else because we've gotten stuck in against this boss. If we go anywhere else, they're just gonna do worse. But at the same time, we're not beating this boss today. We're just not. Like, we've run into an impossible scenario. Why that one? Why that one? I didn't say to use that one. I said to use that. I always say to use that. Why do they have to make it the same frickin' button to throw a needle as it is to use your special skill? And why does the boss go off the screen? How am I supposed to keep track of possibly 2 summons and what platforms are broken and what platforms are not, and the boss, if the boss is going off the screen so I can't even, like, in my peripheral vision see what, like, build up and what height of attack the boss is using? How am I supposed to keep track of all of that and deal with completely unknown elements? It's like I'm trying to do frickin' Dark Souls based algebra over here, where we have like frickin' variables that I'm trying to solve for in the middle of everything else. Because when he's off the screen, you have no hint as to what he's doing and what height he's going to be attacking at. And it's incredibly frustrating, because why would they do that to me? Because, like, that's not even my fault. That's just the camera itself. Okay, and that was unfair, and that's also unfair. He looked like he was doing a higher attack, and then it just slid down to the lower attack height, and then it looked like he was just gonna do another regular pass by, probably at low height, so I tried to jump over it, and it wasn't. He never starts the attack at the proper height because he's trying to, like, target lock onto you for some reason. Even though the high attack doesn't do that. The high attack doesn't lock onto you, it's only the low attack that does. So why is that? You know, out of the hundreds of people, possibly thousands of people, that are streaming Silksong right this second, I wonder how many are stuck on this boss. I'd have to say, like, at least 5 or 6 on this specific enemy. Oh. No, not that. Why the needle? Yeah, I need to turn off tools. I need to obliterate them. I have made the realization that the tools are actually harming me more than they're helping me almost every of the time. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I can't even get Silk back fast enough. I literally just can't. Yeah, we're taking off the tools. All they do is they make it so that while I'm trying to attack up or down, I use the tool instead of, you know, the special skill, which is the button I pressed. It's like if in Minecraft, shift was the, you know, the crouch button, but shift W was eject entire inventory into lava, you know? So it's like, I just want to shift and move forward. Nope. Too bad. So here, if I try to use up and E, E being my special attack, and up being looking or attacking up, all of a sudden, I'm using the tool instead of the special attack. And that gets you killed. A lot. So no tool, so there's no distractions from our actual abilities. Oh, come on. Why so many of them? Like, one summon at a time is one thing. But two? Two summons? At once? Simultaneously? Both shooting double damage bolts at me that put areas on the ground that I can't go? Not to mention that the areas that I can't go are the same color as the lava, which is a very similar color to the rock that I'm standing on, because the rock is covered in lava. And I believe, even if they're on the ground, if you walk into them, I think it does double damage. I never really pay too much attention when I accidentally walk into one of those, but I believe so. You know, I need to take lessons from the great Hollow Knight speedrunners who have come before me. I must take what I have seen from their videos and use them in my own endeavors. And what I have seen is people who use their spirit attack very, very loosely as just pure damage output. You know, they don't care about longevity because they know they ain't getting hit. I need to be like them. We need to use all our silk offensively. Anytime we can. Wait, he summoned two at once. I just caught that. My brain did not perceive the BS that just happened in front of it. He summoned two at once? Like in one. One scream, two enemy. You wanna run that by me again, big man? You wanna give me? I just cannot even fathom how much BS that is. I was assuming this would be impossible if he was just summoning one at a time the entire fight. But no. No, they decided to make it worse. But you know what? We're going full Adino build. We are going to, you know, reject healing. All we need is Adino, which sadly we don't. Okay, we need a mod over everything. The biggest travesty that this game has ever committed is that they took out the classic Hornet voice lines. You know, the thing I was looking forward to the most was to be going "ah" and "Adino" like all over the freaking place. And I haven't heard a single one of that since I started the game. Like, how dare they? Okay, and the lava one-shots us. Right. Man, killing 2 of those? 2? If I can catch them both in the same Adino, I might have a chance. A small one. A very small one. But I just might. And I feel like the boss is dying a lot faster now that I'm hitting it with that. Not just like sitting at full silk hoping for healing later. Okay, that's BS. Okay. Well, but if we actually use the silk to just transfer it into sheer DPS, we seem to actually do a lot of DPS. Who would have known? What? Oh, that was the crit. That wasn't him getting knocked out. I was fully expecting him to be stunned for a second. Why do you do so much damage? Why do you do so much damage? And why are you just always attacking at the perfect interval to stop me from actually reaching you? I needed silk. It would have been fine if I hadn't healed there. Really, the secret is you're just expected not to take any damage. Just never be hit. Because if I get hit, not only am I going to have to spend all my silk to heal, which means that I can't kill his little buddies, which one Adino doesn't even kill those guys sometimes. I don't know what the criteria is. Sometimes they die to it, sometimes they don't. Maybe it has a variable amount of hits depending on where they get hit on it. I just need to stop being dumb, you know? Just don't get hit ever. And then use all of your healing, or all of your silk, for damage. Okay, never mind. Okay, good. Great. That got him. And he summons another one, right on cue. Okay, and that just followed me home. Alright. We just need one run where I don't absolutely suck, and then we'll be good. We'll be fine. We have the strategy, which is use silk to kill enemies. It's just that that strategy only works when I don't need to heal. Because I just don't have enough silk. if those spools increased my silk capacity by any, like, meaningful amount. Because we've gotten so many spools. I think I've gotten, like, 3 or 4 spool upgrades. And I still feel like I just have no silk capacity. Oh, that's a bottom one? I thought that was a top one. Oh, and that's also a bottom one. It was just a bottom one that identified as a top one, I guess. See, there, it one-shot the guy. I don't know what the difference is. Okay. And now we have no silk right as he summons 2, and no health. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? If I had just not done so horribly there. If I had just, you know, been a worthwhile human being, I would have, you know, actually gotten that on that try. Because we had the silk, we had the health, but then somehow I lost health enough that I had to heal, and then I had to use the silk to heal, and then we had no silk and all the health, and then we had no health. Because I just allowed myself to take 4 points of damage in 0.4 seconds. And that's a middle one, of course. You already? That doesn't help. That doesn't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. It really doesn't help. Where did he go? Hello? He was trying to come up through the center. And he killed me anyway. He was trying to come up through the center right as I came back from getting hit by the lava. And so the invincible center plates that spawn when you die and like by the lava, those appeared and blocked him from coming back up from under the lava. That's another bug. Well, I mean, it's Hollow Knight. Of course, there's bugs. You know, there's a whole kingdom of bugs. But, you know what I'm saying. It's a glitch. No, that health loss didn't matter. Why did I heal it? I was literally still at 3 hits of health. And that also kind of doesn't matter because this gives me all my silk anyway. Oh, of course, of course. The protection ended. Just kill me. Thank you. End this torment. Okay, back to the bench. Why do you move like that? Why do you make it so very difficult to actually do anything? Okay, new plan. We have enough silk right now. And we die, of course. Never mind. Silk is expended. Silk is gone. Silk is useless. Plan is destroyed. No plan here. Okay. If we can not lose our silk for 0.5 seconds. There. My plan is, we're gonna go in, we're gonna do one Adino against him, and then we're gonna get our silk, and then we're gonna do 2 more Adinos. Never mind, we need to use this to heal. We really need to use this to heal. What? Why does that do full damage when the shield was supposed to be up? Okay, there we go. Sometimes the shield protects you for a second after you've done the heal. Other times it just doesn't. Come on. What was that? What was that? What was that? He didn't get to any height and then build up the attack. He just decided to go and just like frickin' strafe in midair to hit us. Like that was intentionally just set up to hit us from the start. I don't get it. All other bosses have like rules and regulations, and they have set attacks that you can learn and avoid. This guy just makes it up as he goes. He's the improvisation boss. He's just like, I can just see wherever the heck you are, and then figure out what I'm supposed to be doing based on that. As long as we keep his ads dead, we win. He's no good on his own. The ads are all that give him strength. Ignore all the times that I died to him before he summoned ads. Those don't exist. That it's fake news. AI probably. What are you doing up there? Okay, that one definitely like drifted midair in height to hit us, because he didn't start that high up. Oh, come on, I was hitting. Again. Oh, why does that... Why can't you hit and jump within, like, the same second? Never mind, we got hit by this guy twice, which means that's now a non-negligible amount of damage. Now all your friends must die to make up for your insolence. Okay, we hit this guy with a lot of silk right off the bat, and we kill him as quickly as efficiently as possible. Ow. I needed that silk to heal. I am a fool. Let me kill him. Thank you. Oh, why are you going at mid-height every single time? I literally can't dodge those. Unless I actually remember to use the down sprint, or down dash, which I'm never going to learn how to use. Because it's so niche and so situational, I would never, like, actually remember that that's a thing. Stop trying to run directly into the range to hit me. I swear, I don't know if it was just by random, sheer, horrible luck that those bush guys are, like, perfectly capable of being at, like, the perfect range and speed and distance to run into you if you're, like, trying to just get past them. But they are, like, insanely hard to just kind of go past. Oh, interesting. So, because he tries to, you know, screw you over no matter what height you're at, he'll literally, if you're pogoing on top of him, he'll just keep going up and up and up until he's at the roof. Okay, now you need to die for your crimes. Now, these guys are not silk positive. These guys are nowhere near silk positive, so I can't fight them to get revenge. These guys are the only ones that are silk positive in this area. Well, we lost an exactly inconsequential amount of silk, so we should be fine. No, why did you miss that attack? And you didn't jump. And you skipped a block, okay. And now you're gonna summon more guys. I can't kill him in one hit, because of course I can't. Why would I be able to? I hate everything. Seriously, the first variant of this boss was not this bad. Not this bad at all. Like, I think I spent maybe an hour on that one. I have spent at least 2 hours on this one alone. And that is with much more upgrades, more tools, more charms, a better crest even. Why are you still alive? Why are you still alive? Why is it so inconsistent? Why doesn't it just actually do the damage that it does every time? Is it because, like, the center of the attack does more damage than the outskirts? Is that what the formula is here? There has to be a reason why sometimes I can one-shot them and other times I can't. There has to be a reason to that. Do they have variable health? Do enemies that spawn have, like, within a certain range of health and not just like a set number? Is it just that sometimes the game wants me to suffer more than other times? I don't know. Because if we could just consistently kill the ads, we would be good. If this boss just were to 1v1 us, we would be perfectly fine. Ow. Okay then. He skipped a block. Okay. Ooh. I just need to be as close to them as possible to ensure they actually take the full damage from my attacks. And luckily, as long as he's doing his other easy attacks, he can't be summoning those losers. How am I supposed to... Why did that hit me again? Why are you still alive? How are you still alive? I literally hit you with the attack and a regular hit. How much health do you have? It must be that the center of the attack does like 10 times the damage that the outskirts does. Because that guy got only hit by the outskirts of the attack, and he still had enough health to survive an entire another attack from my weapon. Which is upgraded once, by the way. This isn't even the base game weapon. It's an upgraded, like a +1 weapon. And yet, that guy survived all of that. It must do, like, nothing on the outsides of the attack. So I need to get as close as possible. In a game where contact damage is literally the devil, I need to get as close as possible to the enemy to actually do solid damage. I wonder how much damage the shield does. Like, compared to a regular hit. Oh, of course, you're way over there. Okay. How does he know where I am when he's under the lava? These are the questions that keep me up at night. Oh. I pressed it. 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 I pressed the button. But then she starts the attack and immediately gets knocked out of her own attack by getting hit. Immediately. Because it turns out, when you're trying to be as close as possible to the enemy, you take contact damage. how is it that they set this up to require to be close to the enemy and then also made it that punishing with the contact damage simultaneously? Like this, I don't know. Maybe the throw your spear forward attack would actually be better. Because I've been using the Adino for a while. But knowing what we know now, maybe just throwing the spear forward is by far the better attack. Maybe that does more damage consistently. Oh, come on. Now we need enough to heal. Which takes a lot more silk, and we need enough to fight this guy too. Oh great, we're so dead. Oh, I am such an idiot. Why did I do that? Oh, great. I have no iframes. None. None. I don't even know what an I is. I never learned my alphabet practically because iframes are just non-existent. You know what? We are switching. We're switching to the spear throw. Heck, even playing the frickin' needle violin thing would be more efficient than that thing's being. So this has a long horizontal range. Doesn't have much else. Which means I need to be on the same plane as the enemy, and I need to be facing the same direction that they are. Which is gonna kinda suck. Especially because with this, I'm not going to be able to hit them with the special attack. Oh, and of course I got my silk on accident. That's the wrong button. And that, you know, when healing takes 4 health instead of giving 4 health, that's not very useful. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're just floating at me. Well, I have very little ground space. You're just floating in my general direction. You don't do the downward attack when you're above me. You don't do any attack. You do literally nothing. You just float right into me because you're like, contact damage will get him. I don't even need to lift a finger. I just walk right into you and you die. Haha, what a loser. And you know what? Yeah, I am a loser. I can't get just floated into by some random enemy. I practically deserve to get killed by it. I'm too fragile to live. Okay, this run's over. Why are those pogos so hard to get sometimes? Why you skip blocks? And why do you always have to not be very clear as to what height you're attacking at? Oh man, I've just realized it doesn't even one-shot them. It doesn't even one-shot them. Oh, it's useless. Oh, it's so freaking useless. Okay. Back to this. It's the only strategy. The only strategy that gives us any minute chance of winning is if we can somehow get all of them in the thread storm consistently every time. If we can just keep the ads down with the thread storm, that's the only possibility of winning. Everything else, because if there's two of them on the map, then there's just zero actual space to work with. You know? Just the sheer number of projectiles and ground space being gotten rid of, and the number of enemies that I could take contact damage from in the air. It's just insanity. What? Why did he just... He just kept going straight into us, no matter where we were. But of course, if he hadn't killed us there, we would have died anyway, because he would have then had an ad, which then would have been a death sentence to us. So either way, the result is the same. It doesn't matter if we die. Why? You're going in lava for that. It wasn't even your fault, but I blame you. That leaves me in the air for so long. Why? Where's my silk? Didn't I have silk? I must have not had silk. Pokos are so inconsistent with the enemies that just constantly dodge you. Or, you know, if the enemies didn't even, like, leave any residue on the ground after their attacks, that would also be manageable. Like, I would be able to deal with that, because then you just have to dodge the shots in the air, and then you're good. But no, they literally just stick to the ground and further reduce any space that you have to move around, and then it also adds more traps to the ground that you need to be constantly aware of. But it's all just RNG. That's all it is. Whether I win or not is basically determined by the RNG of the fight. Like, if he summons a lot, then I run out of silk, and then I die. Or if he summons double, then I run out of silk, and I die. And he always does that at the last phase. I don't think this is possible. I don't think so. I think it just isn't. Because if, like, I'm barely getting through the phases of him summoning one enemy. Barely. And then if he's summoning two enemies... Now, the only chance that I have of winning against that is possibly if he is low enough health when he starts summoning double enemies that I'm able to just burst him down from that point. If that's the case... Oh, that's annoying. I can't reach them. I can't reach them. They're just flying directly outside of my entire range. What am I supposed to do about that? Is there anything that I can do from outside the arena? Anything at all? Because if I could just, like, leave the arena and then cheese them, like, do the freaking Capra Demon cheese, where you throw fireballs from outside the arena, I would do that. But I don't think we can do anything from outside the arena. There's nothing out there that gives us silk. There's nothing out there that helps us in any meaningful way. It's just all useless. I did a down attack, but thank you for not registering that. Okay, well, our heal is absolutely meaningless. Absolutely useless, meaningless, and worthless. Oh gosh, what are you doing? What are you doing, game? What are you doing? What was any of that? Why was I just chain hit into non-existence? I wasn't able to do anything. It was just attacks on literally every inch of the screen. But I don't know, that one was almost halfway decent, because we managed to get a hit off while two enemies were on the screen, so I was able to use that attack and almost kill one of two ads. Another one? Seriously? Can't do anything against it. I literally can't. I just can't. Those freaking enemies are harder than the boss himself. What are you doing? Why did you miss that? Okay, the one hit us twice. That's fine, because of course, living is not a human right that I have. So, you know, it's fine. We just all deserve to die apparently. Man, I would love to be doing any other portion of the game than this. And honestly, if this guy gave like rosary beads or NPC story progression or anything else, anything else whatsoever, I would be fine with just skipping him for now. But he gives a mask shard, the last mask shard I need for the first actually useful health upgrade I will get in the entire game. It's like I can't just skip that. What, again? How many of these? Do you have like a quota of how many of these guys you're supposed to summon per round? You hadn't hit it yet, so you just decided to do it all at once? Actually, I think that might be it. Because he summoned again right as he got to the threshold of summoning 2 per time. Maybe he has like a certain number of these guys that he spawns per like section. So in the first portion of his fight, he doesn't have any summoning portions, and then for the second part of the fight, he can summon I think maybe 3 times to summon individuals. And then, I don't know, in his third phase, what happens there, because we've only ever survived long enough to see him summon 1 group of 2. But if he is limited on how many of those he can summon, then that gives a little bit more hope to us being able to actually outlast him eventually, maybe. Of course, he's way over there. I missed. And I took all my health and damage. I literally took 6 health and damage to fight that guy. And I only have 6 health. And you know how I could get more than 6 health? By doing this boss fight. Literally, the one thing that would have saved me there is the one thing I get as a reward from this. And that is exactly why I'm so wanting to actually beat this thing, is because if I can, then every subsequent boss will be 10 times easier, because I will actually have 4 hits. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine being able to be hit 4 times during a boss fight? I can't. We've never been able to be hit 4 times during a boss fight. That's like a foreign concept to me. 4 times. I don't know, that... It doesn't even seem real. It seems like that's some kind of fairy tale. Someone's trying to sell me something. I got a secret potion that'll give me invincibility. Oh great. Oh, even great. Oh, even greatest. There was oh great, oh greater, and oh greatest. Each of the hits. You see, 3 hits, you're done. You know, it's baseball. Silksong is baseball. 3 strikes and you're out. That's like all I know about baseball. I don't watch the sports balls, so you know. I probably know a bit more about baseball than I actually know that I know. If I actually went into, like, depth about what baseball is and how it works and everything, I would probably figure out that I know more than I think I do. Just because, you know, you see it in a lot of media, you know, it's hard to not know anything about something when it's in so many, like, movies and TV shows. I've probably picked up enough just from all the movies I've watched to be able to piece together what's happening. Probably in any sports ball situation. Except football, I think. I think I watched football once, and I had no idea what was happening. Alright. Well, this has gone very awry. Alright, just take me now. We have one last hope. Football is like the one sport you know. Really? Our one last hope, the final last-ditch effort, is this. That's gonna be hard to hit. But Unknown Man purports it does insane damage, quote-unquote. If we can manage somehow to use this tool correctly, then maybe it will kill the boss fast enough that he won't even be able to summon any units. None at all, you know? Oh gosh, not this again. Okay, we're fine. Okay, no healing for me. He literally disappears. Do you see that? He literally like goes out of the loading zone sometimes on the right side and like visibly disappears. I don't know. I don't... The only things right now that I want to be like told where they are is the food items. The rest, I feel like I want to explore and find most stuff myself, you know? But we need to give up on this guy because this guy's just, it's not happening. It just isn't. Even with the explosives, it's not happening. It's physically impossible. There's very few bosses. Like, I have fought Gale in Dark Souls 3. I fought it's not Calamite. Who is it in Dark Souls 3? Big Dragon Man? In the DLC area? Right, is it right before Gale or or after it Gale? I don't remember. Big Dragon guy in Dark Souls 3. I fought him. I beat him. He wasn't that hard. He was a big softie. Except it took me like 20 attempts. But I beat him. And yet this guy, random freaking flying bug, that is what breaks me. That is the thing that I need to give up trying to fight. Should get the worst out first. Have you saved both couriers for Belhart? There's more than one courier for Belhart. So I saved a courier for Belhart. Is there like a quest that's gonna show up for the next one? Because I don't think I've looked at the quest board there in a little bit. First, I'm gonna go see what this ring area is about. Okay. I'll go and do this ring parkour because everyone knows ring parkour is my favorite type of parkour. Is this supposed to be a bench? No, I guess it's what used to be a bench, I suppose. Alright. Ring parkour successful. Feels... well, screw me, I guess. I am locked in. It feels so weird now to not have just constant death and destruction raining down on me. It's... this place gives you nightmares. Oh... like this place specifically? Should I have not come here? Huh. Why does it seem like I'm starting at the top of a parkour and, like, working my way down? Because there's a lot of... wait, do you have to make your way back up eventually? Is that what this is getting at? I'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh hi. Explosive? Oh. Explosive. Oh, it's Fool. It's Trial of the Fool. Hit them. Hey, but at least we can heal in midair. You know? Trial of the Fool, but you can heal in midair. That's... oh boy. That's doable. It's doable. Why am I back here? It didn't even oh my gosh, how close, how far away is that? It really is Trial of the Fool, because you need to go through like 50 different things before you actually get to the part of the fight that's actually difficult. Like here, it's just an immense amount of parkouring and running to get there. Oh, and of course. What even is that? I've seen that explosive in the wall a few times, but I never broke it. What are you? You're literally nothing. You're useless. Excuse you. We have other matters to attend to other than keeping my camera locked somewhere that I don't care. You know, I'm really glad that I started doing the farming and investing all my money. But investing all my money into, like, secure investment rosary bead things. Because otherwise, I would have lost all my money, like, 20 times this stream. And it really doesn't give us I guess there's a bench up there that's closer. I might go back and do that, actually. Because, yeah, the bench we're going from is so far away. I think it's this way? Yeah. And up here... We haven't been in here in a while. I wonder if they give us food. Do you have food for us? Oh, stray one, do tell, how goes the journey? Badly. Very badly. You wouldn't even imagine. I have ventured high, seen the citadel in its state. That place is long lost, generations lost, a gilded tomb drowned in silk dregs. For its minions, so compelled in my capture, I now see clearly the source of their unity and their strange strength. They are husks bound tight by the one who waits at its crest. Ah, look at you, seeing straight through to the truth of it, closer even than I'd dare to dig. But then you're clearly of the countenance to be coping with such heady stuff. Now, best you be heading. You're clearly planning to stir up some serious trouble, and I don't want to be close when it kicks off. You sure you don't have any food? On the far side of Farloom, I chanced upon a bug starkly similar to yourself. From her home, her dress, and her skill, I'm guessing you share some relation? I met my sister, you did. Or in order, at least. Glad to hear she's still among the living. Last to hold true to the old ways of the pin. I sure ain't sharing many of those violent values no more. I'll warn you, stray one, my sister might seem all cheerful and charm, or all cheer and charm, but buried beneath there's a soul of a killer. Okay, does that mean you don't have any food for me? I'll grant you my courtesy, stray one. I'll even offer aid where I'm able, just don't be hanging around too long. Yeah. Nothing else. I'm assuming a lot of the food is just gonna be like the druid thing. Ow. Where it was just an NPC I saw at some point in the past. And now I need to talk to them again to get their food item from them. But, you know, the druid one was kind of the only one that was obvious. The rest are... excuse you. The rest are a little ambiguous. Oh, and all the blowy-uppy things stay blown-did up. Really? Really? You just decide to do that to me, huh? Well, I guess we have to slow fall our way all the way down just to avoid those. But I assume because all this stuff is in the way here, that it is, you know, you're supposed to beat this thing and then parkour your way back out. Oh, I can just wait to start the fight. Alright. Well, that's farther than I've ever gotten. Oh no, not you. Oh, why is it still there? Why are you still there? Come on. Yeah, that's... I don't know, most of those are doable, but the things that stick to the wall... Why do they stick to the wall? It's just like the most punishing thing they could have done. Why are they... Those things are literally made to just suck health right out of you as you're trying to run to other things. If you're actually, like, paying attention to them, they do nothing. They're just embellishment. But the second you're trying to just go anywhere else, they just obliterate you. And that's all they're good for. Oh, of course, we just had to frickin' bounce. That's the one issue with the floating, is that it's very bouncy. I don't know why. It probably shouldn't be. But yeah, if this attempt goes horribly, which I suspect it will, we're just gonna go to Bell Home or Bell whatever. Bell Place. And try to find the courier mission. Because I am getting the feeling that this place is going to be similarly difficult to that other thing that we were doing and already didn't want to be doing. No, what are you doing? That stupid double jump. Stupid double jump. Always messes us up. And there we had no double jump, and that messed us up. Luckily, that guy on his own, not the worst. But if they're paired with something, and why do they do two? I need to have the magma for that place. But that'll just have to be a note to self for some other day, because we are not going back there. I just beat the Trial of the Fool in Hollow Knight 1, the game that is 10 times easier. And I am not doing Trial of the Fool 2.0 in Hollow Knight 2, which is 10 times harder. I'm just not. We need something we can actually win at. Something actually possible. Let's see. This thing. Because at this rate, I mean, we're already 3 hours in, and we have done nothing. Absolutely nothing. This stream, I could probably just not even VOD this stream, and nobody would miss a thing. Nothing's happened. Nothing at all. It's just been a waste of 3 hours. That's it. Of course, this isn't even here. And the freaking inventory doesn't work right. Okay. Is it this one? Blessing in Lower Greymore. Because it does say courier. But I assumed that that was different. Actually, no, I was actually going to do that next. Because I was trying to find the first courier. Because I think that the message was put up by the other courier. So I was trying to find him, but I guess finding the second courier is also important. Seriously, I don't know. No other stream of this has been so unproductive. Like, this, even going through the slab, where I was literally imprisoned for an entire stream, that was more productive than today. By far. By unimaginable leaps and bounds was that more productive. And when you can be more productive in prison than any, you know, than this area, it's very sad. Why do you just jump over the center of that place? This guy does not really move very consistently, does he? Does it go all the way up here? Looks like it. Oh, come on. It's like I have so much I could be doing. I need to go fully explore the Citadel. It's not over here. Where is the next clue? I have to be getting the food, which I guess this is a part of. Up here. Okay. Oh, so he did go this way. He just was being stingy with the clues. Oh boy. Of course he's in Sinner's Road. This is not a place I was looking forward to returning to. But, here we are. Oh, we don't even have full silk. Where did I leave my silk? I should have handled that before. Ow. I can't even heal. I can do absolutely nothing. Heal, please. I need to find some bench or silk or something. I safely saved his pill, but who is this rare carer for the shell of another? Name yourself, good bug. I am Hornet, Pill. Your brother wished for your return to Belhart, where he waits now. I'm sure he will be eager to see you alive. Young Tip, how he worries always. Blessed I am for the care him and you, Miss Hornet. A lucky bug is me. Alright, I can save, quit, that's a good point. Head fast for Belhart, Pill. These lands are not for traveling without a sharp blade and claw. Aye, yes, to Belhart and my brother. I shall fly quickly, quick. If you pass that way again, stop and give greeting. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that, because I think the last place we rested was maybe Belhart. Maybe the far fields? Why did I not even rest in Belhart? I have a really, really bad habit of not resting at benches. I really should just rest at each one that I come across, but I never do. Okay, bench. I wonder where they are. Oh, there they are. Hi. Miss Saving, we are together at last. My brother and myself both returned to safety's safe. I'm pleased you have found one another. If you are planning to venture out again, I would urge you to reconsider for the sake of your shells. We know it, munchily much. We cannot be leaving this home of bells no more. Here's we will remain for shells to survive. But we instead did plan together, clever, yes, yes. Those pilgrims, them that pass, maybe they will help for a small reward as we have. You just gotta deliver the rasher. Oh, of course, that'll be easy, right? Even you, Miss Saving. Yes, yes, saving is done. Our wishes now we ask. Now is time for Miss Courier. Couriers, I require a rasher of meat for an old bug in the Citadel. Can you prepare it for me? A bug up? These knows our finest foods. If they's appreciate, we can prepare it most prompt. Miss Courier has only to ask. Oh, interesting. I wonder what these do. Because obviously we need to, like, courier around the loot. And I assume we can't just take the Bellway. But, alright. We'll start with this, I guess. They just give money? Okay. Well, that's an interesting way of being able to make money without fighting anything. It is yours, Miss Courier. Meats prepared fresh as fresh in our special way. Miss Courier must know, our rasher is delicious, strong, fatty food, but it not long to last. If not stored quick, it is flavored fast turns foul. If the rasher's likely to spoil, then I shall make fast for the Citadel. I have no desire to see your efforts or your scant supplies wasted. But hold, Miss Courier, before depart you mustly know, all deliverings are in needing of great care. No bump, no shake, no taking funny transport. Only leg, claw, wing must be used to see them where they need be going. Carry the deliverings safe, Miss Courier. Cared for like your own shell. Alright. So, the best way to get over there would be, yeah, left, up, all the way to him. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be horrible, isn't it? Yeah, I know there's a time limit. I'm trying to go, like, as fast as I can and while still being as, like, careful as I can. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, that just reduces the time on it. Okay. That's still kind of a problem, but at least it isn't delicate flower kind of thing. Okay, no sitting down. I think we want to keep our thing as far back there as we can. Oh, great. You can't even climb up this. I've taken a wrong turn, evidently. Wait, how do we get up? Okay, we can't. Good. So this is not the right way to go. We need to go up from here. Can you stop being a jerkbag and just get out of my way? It's floating exactly where I need to be. Gosh. Okay, now we're here. We need to go up this way. Also, did I hear correctly that they reduced the damage that the little bitey guys in the coming up zone do? They reduced it down to 1 from 2 damage. Because I heard something. Yeah, these guys. Oh gosh. Oh, come on. Why are these guys made to be so annoying? Some form of patch, we have no idea? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's what the people were saying about the patch, was that they specifically nerfed those guys because it was too punishing to fall into them and take 2 damage. Which I, of course, agree with. No little parkour fail should warrant taking 2 damage. Oh, that's enemy territory there, I see. I didn't even notice that that was what that was. And it's such a long route. And even though we don't have enough time to make it, I'm still gonna try to get all the way through it just so I know exactly what we're up against and what the path is gonna look like. Luckily, now that we have all the movement options... Ow. Now that we have all the movement options, we are a little bit easier to, you know, bypass all these things. Do not lose hearty heart, Miss Courier. This is Farloom. Danger, deadly in times as these, is a rarer thing for goods to get to their goings. Yeah, let's try that again. So yeah, we need to... It's so hard to remember the route, you know? Like, I'm gonna have the hardest time just trying to get through all this without forgetting where I'm going. I'm just so glad it's not delicate flower level of quest. Because, oh my goodness. Okay, we need to be going up soon. Not yet. Come on. You just run out of movement options in the midair so fast. Okay, up here is where we need to go. You're literally you're exactly where I need to be. Like, get out of my way, please. I hate flying enemies so much. Just their algorithm of movement is so frustratingly perfect for blocking where you're trying to go. And or jumping away from where you're trying to hit, and or jumping straight to where you're trying to run. All of the above, simultaneously. I don't know how they do it. I thought there was, like, a limit on how many different things one, like, movement pattern would be able to do, but no, they managed to make it do all of those things perfectly, simultaneously. Do I need to... Can I go this way? Maybe. If I do the double, yeah. I don't even know where I died. It's probably not important. I don't have any money anyways. I'm poor. Oh, it might just be over here. Yeah. Oh, come on. Every frickin' time. And you know that they made this entire place knowing that you had to do this. So every enemy that, like, flies at you in a specific way, or sneak attacks you, or anything of that sort, you know, they prepared for this. They were literally, like, setting this up to be as hard as possible. Because they knew they would have to do this. They just did. Why are you not grabbing onto the edge there? So then we'll need to come in here. Go through all of here. How do we get through past this point? Because you go right and then you get past the gate and then you go to the elevator, I think? Oh, but the elevator's not here. Wait, so that hit the scale. Oh, you can hit them? Okay. So that's why this is here. Because I remember coming into this room with the double jump. That makes getting onto these a lot easier. And then that leads you in. You need to avoid that. And then you'll need to head up. Oh, gosh. And then he's like up here, right? Like right there or something. Okay, but most of this isn't too hard. I've gone through these areas a lot before. But let's send us back to the bench, please. We've seen enough. We just need to get through it without getting hit. You know, I mean, going fast is important, but I feel like getting hit is the main thing that's lowering that. And do you know if I'm going, like, what are you doing here? What are you... Okay, you are the town guard. You are not the spear guys from right over here, right? I was so concerned. I was like, why is this guy just walking into town? That's like, he literally just looked like a straight up enemy waltzing in, humming a tune. Bruh. I was not ready to have my brain think that I was about to get hit by something this early in the run. Surprised that swimming through water doesn't ruin the rations. But, you know, it's fine. Now, this area is a very annoying area. Because look at that. They're trying to step directly into my path. Because for some reason, me getting hit by them is a death sentence. But them getting hit by me is a death sentence for me. For me. Why not for them? Why don't I have contact damage? Where's my contact damage? Okay, that isn't going to be plausible. We need to get up in Shellwood sooner. Because that... Honestly, the rest of it, I can get through... I feel like I can get through relatively consistently. That portion, no. Absolutely not. So new plan, we go right. We go up this. This will take us up into this higher part of the Bellway. Honestly, it's faster just to climb the sides. So we just keep going up and then, yeah, left. Then we just need to stay at this kind of height. And those guys aren't any threat to us because we're just going to run past them. Up is good. But now we gotta go down. Down is not good. Oh, come on. He's just standing right in the way of that jump. So is this slower or faster? I feel like that, aside from that one guy, that was kind of BS, I feel like all of that could be much more consistent than the way we were doing it before. No, we can't go up those. Oh, come on. I didn't get enough height. Alright. End of the run. Take it down. Also, it looked like those were still doing double damage, so I guess they didn't actually fix that. Okay. We have some time-saving options we now know of. Okay. So now, there's no way to the elevator. Wait, landing too hard does it too? Well, now there's no reason to leave. How do I reset this? How do I don't care. How do I reset it? Get rid of it. Oh, come on. Why is this thing so hard to get rid of the second that I don't want it? And yet, when I do want it, it just running into walls also damages it. Oh, there's no walls around here. There's none. It's all like, okay, in here, there's a wall. No, there even isn't. No wall. Where are the walls? There's no walls. Here. Why does that not count as a wall? There we go. Man, that's such BS, though. That just landing hard from going from their own spot. And then it takes so much talking to get it back. Okay. I only need to take this a short ways, then we can kind of outspeed it a little bit. Though I don't know if that damages it more than just standing still. Does it not take damage if you stand perfectly still? So like if I went up that elevator, would it do no damage to it, or is it just time limit that basically is doing it? Because yeah, it would be interesting if it was just that every movement, kind of like in Minecraft, how your hunger doesn't go down if you're not moving. It only goes down based on, you know, your actions. So like walking, I don't think reduces it at all, but you know, a certain number of jumps, a certain number of blocks broken, certain number of, there was something else. Of course, sprinting, an amount of sprinting takes down a hunger bubble. So it would be interesting if it was like that. Because then it wouldn't just be how do you get through it the fastest, it would be like, how do you get through it with the least actions taken to get there. Alright, that's nothing. Oh, and of course, okay. I wish that I could change where my screen is centered at, so I can actually see the threats coming. Because when you're at sprinting speed, you really can't see ahead of you more than a second. So you don't have like any time to react if something just pops up. And I cannot remember this entire route. I simply cannot. My brain, I mean, some people might be able to, but my brain is quite deficient in the memory category. And I would most definitely forget. Like, I remember parts of the run, but not all of it. I'm basically having to take it one screen at a time, just based on the exact memory, the muscle memory almost, of what I'm seeing in front of me. Which, you know, it's very finicky if you're relying just off of what your brain tells you you remember from a specific screenshot of what you're looking at. So is this the route that you took, Unknown Man, or is it slightly different? Because if there's like a certain way that I can go that would improve it, even just kind of like a decent bit, then I should probably know about that. No, it's not that way. It's this way. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. It's the freaking bell guy. A freaking bell guy just throws a bell directly in our path, even though we haven't done anything to them. We've literally never done anything to them. They're just sitting there, and I'm just minding my own business, and they just decide, hey, screw this guy. I'm gonna throw a bell at them. Like, who does that? Who does that? Yeah, I think it's impossible now. I think... Oh, definitely impossible now. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Why are you just sitting there? You run out of mid-air movement options, and then you can just float until you fall to the ground. And that's it. You're just helpless. Luckily, there are places... Wait, can I, like... Oh, come on. Can I go up this? No. I need to find more places where I can take shortcuts. I really do. Because at this rate, we're never making it up. And what's the way of getting up with the scales? I'm not even at the scales yet. Oh, and they reset each time. Oh, that's BS. Yeah, so you just kind of need to make your way up these. Kind of just playing it by ear as you go. Alright, well, back we go. Okay, we're able to get down softly that way. But of course, time doesn't seem to be the issue. I think if I just don't get hit, I could make it to the Citadel with plenty of time to spare. The issue is the sheer number of things along the path that just want to screw over my day. What about going down here? Is that a good idea? Does seem faster than going up. Slight time save. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just kill me, please. Please. Yeah, we're just... Quit the menu. Send us back. Even dying takes too long. Do I need to, like, change the language to Chinese? Do we need to, like, go all, like, full speedrunner strats here? Because those guys... I don't know, just the sheer number of times I have to talk to them. They talk a lot. Alright, we need to go down for this. Through there. Don't even land on the ground. Okay. Oh, and that place, it just has nowhere to catch you. Nowhere at all. If you fall there, you're just dead. It's just the end of the run. Wake up. I think hitting that thing is a time waste. I need to not do that. But it's just right there. It's so tempting to just smack it. But you can't do that, or else you're wasting precious time. Yeah, luckily we're skipping all the water portions with this route. Because the water portions definitely cause some issues. No, it can't go out that way. Oh, come on. Why was that not far enough? Okay, just take it. It's all just, you have to make it through so many things without making one little mistake. You know, at first glance, it seems more forgiving than the delicate flower, but really, if you get hit once, you just don't have enough time to do any of the rest of it. So it is the delicate flower quest. It's just, if they put a weapon upgrade on the other end of the delicate flower quest. Which would be so douchey of them to do in the first game. And I'm glad they didn't do that. But here they did. Here they most certainly decided to. So what's up here? Is this... No, this is nothing. Thought maybe that might be a place that I can climb up to the left faster, but no. Oh my gosh. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you right now. You piece of garbage. I hate that bell person. There needs to be a place that I can go that I can avoid that. With my double jump, there has to be a way that I can avoid that. That's what we're spending the next run doing. That bell person is just a guaranteed point of damage on me. Wake up. It's just guaranteed damage, so we're not doing it. We're not dealing with it. Can I do this without the... No. You need the elevator just to get up to the point that you can start climbing. But there has to be, right? There has to be some way to avoid that single platform with the double jump. I mean, we didn't have the double jump the first time we went through the zone, so it's not built expecting us to be able to double jump, which means there has to be some route we can take that we can just cheese it and get around it. Right? I'm sure there must be. Because if that bell person I have to get past every time, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Oh, and of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Why is this ledge so finicky? It doesn't let you grab onto it, ever. It's just a non-grabbable ledge. That is also one area. I might need to look into if I can avoid that area as well, because that place, pretty consistently, either I waste time trying to parkour, or I waste time by getting hit by that thing. Almost every time. So if we can avoid that area as well, that would be good, but I don't think that's an option. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, you stupid wind. Okay, where is this? Where am I? Where is this? Where's my corpse? Where am I supposed to be? I think I'm past them. Yeah, I think that is the route to avoid the bell person. But it completely confused me because I didn't know where the heck I was. That's the issue with, you know, skipping a portion of the parkour, is you kind of... your idea of where you're going in the parkour loses cohesion. Of course, this run doesn't matter anymore because we're already dead, but... where is this? I don't need to be here. How did I get here? Why am I here? Where did I go? Where did everything go so wrong? Oh, it's because I didn't climb up the side of this frickin' tunnel here. Excuse you, you can just kill me now at any point, whenever you want, whenever you feel like it, really. Just you know, take your time, I guess. Not even that. Not even that. Oh, and we accidentally broke the bridge. Oh, sorry about that. Hey Rio, how's it going? The game, it's something. It certainly is something. I hesitate to say that I don't like it, because I do. I think the game doesn't like me, is the issue. It's a very one-sided, you know, relationship I have with this game. And right now we're trying to do the, you know, basically the delicate flower quest from the first game, where we can't get hit by anything on a very long run. Although I feel like this is an even longer run than in the first game, just because of how much larger the map is in this game. Okay, then go down here, then up here. Up the... no, don't mess up the jump. Up these. And up here. Trying to do the delivery quest. Yeah, at least the one that gives me a weapon upgrade. Okay, he actually grabbed the edge this time. Good. Yeah, the first, you know, 2 hours of this stream were spent trying to kill, you know, the fly bug? I don't even remember what they're called. The really dumb flying bug that does double damage and is sitting over the little lava thing where the chorus fight was. That's what I spent the first 2 hours trying to do, and we never beat him. And now we're trying to do this. And I have the feeling we're not going to beat this either. And this entire stream is just going to be Yeah, the one that destroys the little lava platforms as you're trying to stand on them. That's the one. Yeah, that one took a long time, and then I never beat it. Because it is just exactly my worst nightmare. Okay, speaking of worst nightmare, there's that guy. Which I never know that he's just sitting there because he's freaking invisible. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh, come on with the timed air guy and the ground things all at once. Yeah, the nail upgrade could help. I feel like I need a health upgrade before I go there. Why does this have to be so far away? I haven't even gotten into the Citadel with it still intact. We haven't even gotten anywhere close. Although that time, all that we... How many items for the upgrade do you need? Well, it's only one per upgrade, right? I don't know. I only have the one upgrade and nothing else. And that was the free upgrade. That enemy's always scary to go by, because you see the outline of where it's going to be hitting us. And you just have to run straight through it. No, no, my brain is falling behind where I am. I'm like forgetting what the next area is gonna be having in it. Okay, but this is where the guy is, right? Yeah, that there. I'm learning slightly, very slowly. I'm a slow learner, okay? It only took me like 20 tries to finally remember that that guy exists. Okay, we need to... this entire section is blocked off now. There we go. That guy was just kind of standing directly in our way the whole time. Just one of the 5 ingredients, yeah. I mean, I assume the rest are not going to be as horrible as this. Can you go up these? You can, if you're at full sprint. Okay, well, this is the furthest we've gotten with the Rasher still intact. So that, in and of itself, is an achievement. No. Okay. We almost made it to the thing. I think that's the exact place we need to be. There we go. I almost forgot that that existed. Okay, where do we go from here? We're going up. Where are we going from here? Oh no, we're here, aren't we? Whoa, do you see me weaving there? Just weaving right between those guys. Hopefully it's not a one-time occurrence. Also, having a freaking silk stealing enemy right now is like the worst luck ever. Oh, this goes nowhere. Okay, this way. Where am I going? What am I doing? Where's... He's up another floor. Okay. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Stop just using all of your jump abilities in a row and actually jump off of the floor that you're on. Please. Why are you following me, you freaking stalker? Get away. Yeah, and it does... What? Of course it costs me time to look at the map, but it'll cost me more time to not look at the map. Because if I don't know where the heck I'm going, then of course it's gonna cost me more time. But I was right there. I just had to... I didn't even have to go that way. I had to go up. Like, up here. And we would have won. We would have been fine. Okay, how do we just need to quit. There's no way to die in that room. Yeah, it seems like we're able to make one major mistake and still have time to make it to the end. We just need to be efficient and take all the shortcuts and pray that the game doesn't screw us over like it is right now by not letting us actually stick to the walls. You mean the flea brew? I don't know how that helps us. I mean, that increases our attack speed. Does it also increase movement speed? And even if it does, I feel like that would mess me up a lot more than not having it. I mean, in certain areas, it's pretty safe to be able to do that, but in some parts, I feel like I would most certainly just... The extra speed would make it so my brain wouldn't be able to keep up with remembering what the threats are in the screen I'm going into, and then I would run straight into enemies a lot more often. Even at this speed, I just can't keep in mind what all the threats ahead of me are simultaneously. So I end up, like, forgetting. No, not high enough. There we go. Go over here, jump over this guy, hit the bells. No, not him. I didn't forget. I didn't remember he was there and the wind obscured him. Okay, then we go up here. And there's a guy here. Gotta remember him. No, no, no. We're out of movement options. We're out of movement options. We're out. We're out of everything. Getting to this one cage is always the hardest one when it comes to running out of movement options, because you can just so easily overshoot it, and then you have nothing left to actually do. Oh, come on. I hate this. Can we get around this? We can. We don't even need to deal with that BS. We literally can just go around it. Well, now we know a trick to it. And here, I think we might be able to jump off that guy and get to the top bell there. And of course, from all this jumping, my thumb joint is just locking up, which is no good. I swear, I have to have something like arthritis. I don't know why or how. I mean, it's not always an age-related thing, I guess. It can happen at any age, depends on different things. But I'm definitely not old enough to typically be getting arthritis. But I feel like with how often my joints just stop working on me, it seems like it happens more than with other people. I mean, there are speedrunners that hit buttons like 1,000,000 times a minute and play for hours on end. And I don't know how they do that if they're dealing with the same thing I am. Because for me, like, I play probably like half an hour of a rhythm game and my joints are just killing me. No, I missed the jump. Yeah, I mean, I don't use controllers, like, ever, but it might be a very similar thing, specifically with the thumb for the key, or for, like, the space bar. It might be something very similar to that. Because, yeah, when you're playing on the keyboard, the space bar gets a lot of use in almost every game, so it would make sense. Okay, but we learned of a new shortcut, so that should shave off a few extra minutes here. Or not extra minutes, a few extra seconds. And bypass some of the dangers. Whoa, we almost had to restart there. Because I think if we hit... Ooh, I think if we hit something that does 2 damage, the run is just done. No, no, no. We are so freaking done. I don't know if this is recoverable at this point. Maybe? I think, was that the first time we got hit? No. Oh, we are so... I don't even need to go that way. Why'd you guys let me do that? Okay, that was like a preferable situation that will not happen very often, I assure you. Okay, we just need to lock in and do everything from here on out flawlessly. And I think we'll be fine. Like, see that? Flawless. This? Definitely flawed, but workable. Bait this guy off the cliff. Try to bait this guy off the cliff. Because there's no way I'm getting around those guys without taking some sort of damage. You know, I think it's impossible to get there in this amount of time, especially through the amount of enemies we have. But you know, I'm only a quitter on Saturdays, so we're gonna keep going. Oh, never mind. I thought I could get over that guy before he animated. Where do we go after that? Do we go in here? No, we need to go up past there. Yeah, I think partially the issue with the keyboard thing is that I have to have my keyboard further left than I'm used to, or at least further left than I used to be used to, because I need my mic to be far enough left in order to actually see the screen, which is kind of to the right of me. And so that pushes my keyboard further left, which probably has my hand sitting at kind of an odd angle. And that might just put extra pressure on that thumb to try to hit the spacebar properly. But who knows? It's usually not an issue unless I'm doing very technical stuff like this. But I'm getting pretty good at some of the portions of this area. Not all of them, mind you. There's still many, many places where I can improve greatly. But like there, I'm starting to get that strategy down, where you just fall to the lower platform and then jump. And if you're sprint jumping, you'll make it. No, that's not that place for that. Come on. Why you not jump when I tell you to jump? Okay, now we clear all the way to the right. And then there's this guy hidden on here. We don't need to be here. We don't need to be here. Why am I here? Why did I decide to go here? I don't need to be there. Why do I always choose to go that way? It's because I went that way like the first 10 tries, and it's now like seared into my memory. This is the one that we do need to be here. Oh yeah, and we do have the grappling hook thing. But I don't know, I never, even though they forced me to use it like 10 million times when I first got it, I never really got used to it. I only use it like when the game absolutely makes me use it. But you're right, it would be it would be quite useful all in all. Like here, getting over enemies in a more consistent manner would certainly be a worthwhile use of that. Thanks for reminding me I have it. I kind of didn't really even think about it. That is pretty good for getting over the groups. And it makes it so if I run into them while going over them, it doesn't actually, like, hurt me. Oh gosh, why are you doing that? Why are you like that? Like I was specifically moving in such a way that would stop me from doing anything I want to do. Why am I here? 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 I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. Why was I there? Why was I there? Why do I always go further up than I have to here? Why is that? Do I just hate myself? Is that what this is? We could have made it on that one. We totally could. If my buffoonery had not gotten straight into my way. How far were we? We were right there. I mean, I can't really check now because I just got the thing, but we were literally like 3 or 4 hallways away from it. We just had to have gone into that room on the left and then avoided a couple enemies, gone up, and then right, and then I would have basically been inside the room with the guy. But those are the situations where my brain not having a good mental map of the game is really a problem, because if I had just kept a good mental map, I could have gone the correct way the first time and not been in that situation. We just have to lock in and not make stupid mistakes like that. We don't jump. We don't jump here. That's not something we do. Now here we jump across the gap. And then 2 boulders. And then we go up and to the right. We go right until we see the spikes, and we jump over them. Then we go left and then up. We go left past the bench. And there's the jumps over these things. Now we need to get past this guy. Then there's this jump. Then there's these 2, which we jump over. Then there's you, who we get over. And then we go all the way right, we're clear, all the way to the right, and then there's this BS jump with this guy. Then we climb up the side of the wall. Almost went too far there. We don't overuse our abilities to get to that cage because that gets us into a very bad situation. And we jump up these, go to the right. We don't go over here, even though it went well this time. But we don't go over there. Lead us this area. This guy's fake. No, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing? No, that was it. That was our one chance at happiness. Okay. Oh, we have another chance. Okay. That one fall almost cost us everything. This little maneuver is gonna cost us 57 years. I don't remember what the exact number was, but it is close to that. What movie was that? Isn't that... I don't know much about that movie. Isn't that the movie where they go to like a planet where like time moves differently than on Earth? Somehow. Black hole planet or something? I don't remember. I should watch that. Interstellar? Maybe. I've never seen the movie. I've just heard like bits and pieces of the context about it. Ooh, I don't know how we got through that, but we're fine. Those bell guys are the bane of my existence. Okay, don't go up too high. Oh, come on, stop just floating directly into my path. I think this is the way. What's over here? Why am I in here? Is this the right place? It is not. It is not. We were one floor away. We do need to go up here. Then up here. Okay. Okay, and then we rarely get this far, so I keep forgetting where we're going. We're not gonna make it for this run, though. No, now we need to go up here, and then this way. Yeah, so if we just hadn't gotten hit that one time, we would have had enough time to make it to this guy and talk to him. What? Oh, the stew, right. I was like, wait, did it somehow not register that it broke? Alright. We got this, probably. We're so close. We're not going up. We go down. Go up this. Man, it's after so many tries, it's still so weird to me how my brain just isn't remembering which room comes after which room and what the strategies for each place is exactly. Yeah, because you see that's... Well, it set us back up here. If we don't take any more damage for the rest of the run, that's not run ending. That's just 1 point of damage. And 1 point of damage is recoverable from... Because in the last one, I think we took like 2 or 3 points of damage in total. I just need to not get lost, not get hit, not do any of the stupid stuff that I've accidentally done on these runs before. Okay, you can just run past both of those. You don't need to worry about jumping. This guy you cannot jump over. Neither apparently that guy. Okay, yeah, this run's over. How can we die? Can you kill us, please, good sir? Why are you like the only enemy in the game that doesn't do double damage right when I need you to? Alright, bad run. Very bad run. Forgot what I was doing for some reason. Even though I've done it a million times. I mean, this route will work. It will. I just need to stop being a doof and actually get it done. Oh, Unknown Man. Earlier, I was watching a Hollow Knight 1 speed run. Well, not really a speed run. It was a thing. It was like a challenge run thing. And I saw when the person found the Grim Troop, and I was like, wait a minute, I've already been there. So yeah, that was already a place that I went to, and I dream needled or dream nailed the guy, and it just did nothing. It popped up a bunch of like red particles, and then there was some weird thing in the center of the room, but I didn't know what it did, so I just kind of left. Apparently, I was supposed to hit the thing in the center of the room like numerous times, and then I would have activated the Grim Troop. Evidently that was all that was needed for that entire thing. And I would have found it if I had just whacked it a few more times. So that's pretty funny. But at least I know exactly where that is for, you know, when I go back to it. You're a thing. You're also a thing. Okay. This run's ruined. We can't do it, I don't think. I've did it like 10 times? Okay. No, this isn't the place we can skip by going on the left. Maybe if I just remember all of our skips and hit nothing else. I don't think that's realistic, though. Because I think I need to get to the palace gates with at least 3 bars of the stuff full. And we just can't. So take us back. No, I think because this route is obviously going to work eventually, I think that it's best to stick with this because this is the one that I know. Trying to learn a new route would take longer than just finishing this one. Because here I already know, like, where the enemies are, where all the jumps are, how to clear everything. It's just a matter of perfection. Sadly, I am far from perfect, so trying to do something perfectly is, doesn't exactly come natural. But, yeah, now. We were so close that one time. Even when I thought we couldn't get it, we got, like, to the guy, and it broke right in front of him. So, I think that was by far the closest we've come, but even on such a flawed run, we almost got there. So there's more leeway than one might think. We just really need to do it well. And who knows, one of the runs that I stopped early because I thought it wouldn't ever work might have actually gotten there if I had continued it. But it might also not have, and just been more of a time investment for something that was never going to actually get me there. So, you know, it could have gone either way, but this isn't the place we need to go on the left. So when we go on the right. What? Why did you just use all of my jumps in 1 second? The game just does that sometimes. I don't know if it's just the way that I'm doing inputs. Sometimes just makes it think I want to jump 5 times in a second, but... Oh. Why are you not jumping? I think my thumb is starting to, like, break down. I'm starting to not be able to actually hit the spacebar the proper number of times anymore. There we go. Cause yeah, it is definitely aching a lot. This is the place we go up here. What? What? Why do you jump backwards right then? Right when I need to be back there. Okay. Got the good jump going. Now if we just do this in one go. Then we'll be good, because we're entering the place with more than 3 bars on the food. That is, you know, our plate runneth over because it's food. You know, so you can't have a cup of food. I guess you could have a cup of food. I shouldn't be like gatekeeping what kind of Tupperware one can use for, you know, their consumable items. So yeah, our cup of food runneth over. So long as we do not spill, we'll be fine. We spilled everything. We have wine everywhere. Our cup was runnething over, and now it is runnething into our lap, causing stains on our clothing that'll never come out, except our coat is red. So our little, you know, cloak thing. So, what? The frickin' sabotage? That wasn't even me, that wasn't my fault. Game was just like, bro, you are getting too close to this. You are almost winning. We can't be having that. Unknown man, did you see that sabotage? The game is scared. Game is scared that I'm gonna win. Oh gosh, where do we go from here? Not this way. This is the issue, is because we never get this far, I never know where to go after that point. We would have made it if the game hadn't sabotaged me. Those enemies have a small chance of spawning, and I would know because I have farmed in that place much longer than I would care to admit to get all our rosaries. So for those things to spawn, it's like probably a 1 in 20, if even that. They're rare. They're pretty dang rare, and yet the game decided, hey, I see you're finally starting to have fun. You're getting close. Well, fun's not allowed here. So we're just gonna throw this enemy at you. Not even like in a way that I could avoid. Like if it just appeared and I had to avoid it, then sure, I can handle that. But no. It appeared literally on top of me. Like I couldn't do anything. Nothing at all. Yeah, and this run isn't going the best. I haven't gotten hit yet, but I've had several areas that I've like missed jumps and not really made it the most efficient run. But yeah, next time I should get the flea brew just for the big straightaways that are around here. Because some of these straightaways are definitely long enough to warrant a bit of a movement speed upgrade. And even if it's not, like, going to be making or breaking the run, it might just give us a little bit more leeway to work with, so we don't have to go as hurriedly in all the other sections. Well, that one was clean. Getting up onto the wall and getting up to the first cage. All going cleanly. Man, now my brain is like tracking it. Like, you know, they have that program with all the speed running like times on it, and they're just like, all right, we made it to the first boss in good time, you know. Might have to shave off a few seconds later in the run, but you know, that's okay. We got this. See, and I figured that area out in record time, you know. See, this is a good speed run right here. I swear, I'm starting to figure out how scarecrows work. Because that guardian guy, that's just like a statue of a guardian, he has fooled me every time I see him. My brain is like, huh, an enemy, jump over him. Every time. So I'm starting to figure out how scarecrows work. Because, yeah, that works on me, like, every of the time. Now, as long as we don't have any weavers coming in here, messing up, or I guess they're like cyber weavers. I don't even know what you would call them. Silk stealers, maybe? I don't know what, like, the technical term for those things are, but as long as one of them doesn't show up, we're making very good time. You what? Alright, we're fine. We have enough leeway for that. You just need to not do some annoying stuff. Okay, but it's not that entrance. It's up here. We need to get past this guy through to here. And then go this way. And not up that way. It's up this way. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. It's up this way. Yes. I think we're in it. I think we're in it to win it. Wake up. Shake up. You wanted to. The master was withering with hunger. Let's see what gift you bring. What's this? The rash of a courier tied up tight. I can see its fat is still dripping fresh. Oh, you came back just in time, Rio. Oh, my hand hurts so very much. Oh, but we did something. This entire stream, we did all of one thing, and that was it. Alright. I'm definitely gonna end it there. But, Unknown Man, if you would be so kind as to give me the next hint as to where the next thingamawhat's it is that I need to get for this guy, because I'm probably going for that immediately next stream, and if you're not here at the start, then I'd like to have a direction to be going. Because I want to get the rest of these. Next ingredient, yeah, just any of them. Let's see, which ones are next, or which one do we still have in here? The crust nut, then. Okay, we do definitely need that. Where do we get that? Save close to the bonfire, walk back, quit out, bench warp. I don't think so. I think if you quit out and come back in, the package unloads. I don't think it sticks around. Because every time I quit out and quit back and like came back in to reset myself back to the bench, I didn't have it anymore. The Sands of Karkak. I have no idea where that is. So that is a bit of a problem. Would that happen to be past Sinner's Road? Because that's like one of the only zones that I haven't really gone by. Or is that a part of the Citadel? Oh, it's part of the... Oh, right. Yeah, because the lady that gave me the attack was... I can remove this. But she was over here. Yeah. Because I guess I just didn't have the stuff to go there. You know, one of the items from Sinner's Road. I don't know. I know they were talking about in Sinner's Road, the guys up here were talking about a delicacy with the guts. But it doesn't look like any of the food items are that. So, I don't think that's one of the ones. And I can actually just quit out here, because it'll save and then send me back to the previous bench. But yes. One of them is in Sinner's Road. Pretty sure you don't have it yet. Okay. Well, I guess next time I'll head straight for the person that I got the nail art from, or needle art, as it were. And then I'll head over to Sinner's Road and keep exploring. It'll be very nice, now that I'm able to actually take hits again. You know? Now that I'm able to take damage. Because that... Oh my gosh. That was... The entire stream was just a lot of failing over and over until the very end. That's why I stayed an extra hour and 40 minutes. It's almost 2 hours over. I wanted to get something done. And to be fair, I think that is like an insanely difficult thing to get done. So I think that it was worth it doing a whole stream just to get that, you know? So yeah, thank you guys for being here to watch me suffer. Should I call you sir? I mean, that's fine. I'm good with being called sir. Whatever you like. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time, which is probably tomorrow, because I think tomorrow's Friday. Probably. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. And once again, thank you for being here. And yeah, goodbye.